That's hit deep into left, and that's out of here. Safe. A deep kick taken by Stevenson at the 10-yard line. Flag comes in as Stevenson breaks the tackle, still on his feet across the right side. Still down and down at the 40-yard line. If this holds up, Festus will have good field position, but this may be coming back.
Well, we'll see here, but that was a heck of an effort by the part of Cord Stevenson. I mean, Fox did everything right, but wrap him up. Unfortunately, it is against the Tigers, so this one's going to be coming back.
And the flags stand around the 17-yard line, both of them, one on the far side, one on the near side. And Festus will be pushed back close to their 10-yard line to begin their first drive of the football game. Jason Walker's had 2 pass attempts in varsity play this season and actually completed both of them and has a touchdown in there as well. 86 yards on 2 completions with a touchdown. It's a heck of a quarterback rating.
I was about to say.
In fact, the quarterback rating, which goes by the college standard of quarterback rating, is 381.
Well, if he can hold on to that, Tigers are in good shape tonight.
Well, they're not wasting any time, right into the spread formation. Walker in the shotgun. And he's going to hand it off on the first carry, and not much there for the ball carrier, running from left to right, trying to get off right tackle. Brought down virtually immediately, and the first opportunity went into Zach Maddock. Festus has tried so many different guys in the backfield, trying to get the running game going. And it has been a work in progress, to say the least, other than what Crump has been able to do.
Right.
But again, he's not an option tonight. No gain on the play by Maddock.
Empty backfield for the Tigers here.
Certainly looks like they're going to throw it. They're going to bring it to the near side. They're trying to set up a bit of a screen for Stevenson. Gets tripped up, falls to the 10-yard line. Not much on the reception, maybe 2. Fox getting to him quickly and bringing him down for a minimal gain. It brings up 3rd and long. We'll have our updates tonight in the Crystal City-St. Vincent matchup, Crystal City's homecoming. It's going to be 3rd down and about 8. Festus again coming out with the spread. Maddock in the backfield along with Walker. Walker gets the snap, fakes the handoff, rolling out to his right, now in trouble. Lets it go, left side, right side I should say. The ball is caught, close to first down yardage.
Yeah, it's going to be close, isn't it?
Hauling that one in for Festus was number 3.
I think they got it. Yes, they did.
I think that might have been Eggemeyer on that reception, I do believe.
Well, that's why they like Walker there. He was under a lot of pressure and stepped up in the pocket and delivered a frozen rope right across the middle under pressure and made the play. That's what the Festus staff has been talking about for 2 years, and the young man gets his chance tonight.
Ball on the 20-yard line. And last play good for about 9 yards and a first down. They're going to hand it off to Eggemeyer coming near side. Gets tripped up and falls in the backfield. He slipped a little bit, trying to readjust himself and get some traction, and he slipped in the backfield and takes a loss.
Well, the slot back from Festus unfortunately hit the outside linebacker in the back, so this one's going to be coming back in addition to the no gain for a clipping penalty.
Festus already off to a tough start as far as flags go. Did they pick that one up?
They are. They're going to say that linebacker was inside the tackle box, so all is legal in there. But still no gain, 2nd and long.
Eggemeyer was lucky not to lose any yards on that play. So it's Walker once more getting ready for the snap. And they fake the handoff and go to the second man through, and he gets driven down. No gain. Good tackle there for Sean Raymond of the Fox Warriors, bringing Maddock down for about a 1-yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and long, 3rd and 11.
And we'll see Walker to the air again here, I'm sure.
Again, Festus having a hard time getting that running game going, which has been a work in progress since the season started, despite the 3-2 start that they've had this year.
You know, people don't realize if you're in that spread, I mean, establishing a running game is tough. It's so time-consuming to get that passing game going.
Walker gets the snap, looking to run. He's flushed out of the pocket, lets it go right side, has a man, and it falls incomplete.
Walker's slow to get up there. That's not good.
Number 84 was the intended receiver, Kyle Thompson. Even if he brought that in, it was going to be shy of the first down, but now Festus has their backup quarterback, Walker, down, injured back near the 5-yard line. This does not bode well for Festus.
No, he got hit hard.
He took a shot as he delivered the football and is down injured back at the 5-yard line. And Walker again already in for the injured and not available to play starting quarterback Sean Crump. So this may be a very disastrous situation for Festus.
You know, it may be one of those things he can walk off. We don't know yet, but he's twisting around out there pretty good, like he's in a lot of pain. But we'll know more here in a bit.
It's going to be 4th down and 11. Festus will have to punt once we resume, but they continue to tend to the starting quarterback, Jason Walker.
Well, it's never good to see one of your kids go down that hard and writhe around in pain, but what's really scary is when they go down and don't move at all.
He's going to be making his way off the field, limping off the field, but under his own power. That's a good sign. Festus will have to punt the football. Back deep for the Fox Warriors, number 25, Cody Long. See what Fox will be able to do on offense for the first time in just a moment. Queen back to punt, standing back near the 8-yard line to let this football go. He'll move up to about close to the 10 before he lets it go. Oh, and Fox blocks it. The ball is going to be picked up and into the end zone. A touchdown for the Fox Warriors.
You know, that's the most demeaning thing you can do to an opponent. You've already held them, got them at 4th and long, making punt deep from their own end. Then you block the punt. It's an easy touchdown for Fox, and they're up early quickly.
And the punt blocked and recovered by David Jenkins for the touchdown. He did it all. He blocked it, recovered it, and scored. And Fox takes a 6-0 lead, pending the point after coming up. Great pressure by Fox as they block the punt from Nick Queen, and it's David Jenkins who gets it done with the recovery and the score. Fox now lining it up for the point after. Good snap, good hold. Festus with good pressure, but the kick has plenty of distance, makes its way through. 7-0, Fox on top. We'll take a break, back in 60 seconds for the kickoff here on 1400 KJFF. Fox getting set to kick off once again to Festus, leading 7-0, and the ball is going to roll to the far side and then into the end zone for a touchback. Festus will have it 1st and 10 from their own 20, down 7-0 after the blocked kick, the blocked punt by David Jenkins. He recovered it, ran it back, only about 8 yards or so for the score.
And Fox uses that cluster kickoff, and the reason for that, for your viewers, is twofold. They can squib kick it right there and get the quick cluster onside kick, and it also messes up your assignments on kickoff return, who your number is. Usually we have the kid's number from right to left, and that way it's hard to tell when they're split out all over the place. And we've got a number 7 in at quarterback.
Actually, it's Xavier
Ruffin at quarterback.
And
okay.
number 2. Taylor joining him in the backfield. They give it to Taylor, running off right side, trying to get to the corner. Gets tripped up, still on his feet, rumbles ahead for a couple, maybe 2 yards. He gets up to near the 23-yard line, about a 3-yard pickup. So Xavier Ruffin now in at quarterback after Walker went down with the ankle injury, what appears to be an ankle or a leg injury. And of course, he already is subbing in for Sean Crump, who's unavailable today.
Well, I know this. I don't know what kind of a passer Xavier Ruffin is, but I know the young man can run.
No question. Empty backfield for Ruffin. Gets the snap. He's going to run it up the middle. He's got some room. Gets met at the 30-yard line, but pushes ahead near the 31, and there may be a fumble on the play.
No
Ball may have come out.
Fox is signaling they have it. I don't know if the officials do.
They do.
Oh boy.
Xavier Ruffin fumbles the football, recovered by Fox at the 31-yard line. Another Festus turnover. A block punt a moment ago returned for a score. Now a fumble recovered by Fox, and they have a chance to really make something happen.
Yeah, talk about cutting them and putting some salt in the wound. You know, that's a shame too, because Xavier had a nice run there, and for about a good 8 yards, tough right up the middle, and free safety from Fox put a lick on him, and he coughed it up for him.
Fox offensive line of Zach Slavic, Richard Galbers, Zach Curry, Zach Probst, Travis Rowe, Bobby Mahoney in at quarterback with Clerkley and Brewer in the backfield. Big I formation. Mahoney looking to throw. Brings it near side, and it's tipped away. Incomplete. Receivers, David Jenkins, Kyle Dunning. We'll also see Mag Rademacher and the tight end, Jake Rethmeyer. We'll check the Festus defense after this next play on 2nd and 10. Mahoney going to the shotgun. 3 receivers to the near side. They hand it off. Hit in the backfield. Great tackle made by Chris Cage of the Festus Tigers, bringing the ball carrier down for a big loss.
Absolutely. What Festus needs here is a big defensive stand in the first 2 plays they've gotten it.
I think it was Brewer who got hit in the backfield and brought down for the 2-yard loss. It's 3rd and 12.
A great effort by Chris Cage, knifing through there and fighting off a block.
Mahoney goes back to the spread, back to the gun again. 3 receivers to the left side, fakes the handoff. Mahoney looking to throw. Left side, incomplete, right in and out of the hands of Rethmeyer, the tight end. Would have been 1st and goal for Fox, but instead he misses it. Can't hang on, went off his hands, and now Fox looks to be bringing out the possible punting team, or maybe even the kicking team. They have a pretty good field goal kicker.
That's a pretty tough call for a high school kid. No, I mean, that's you're looking at a good 48-yard field goal probably from there, and looks like they're going to punt and try to pin him in the coffin corner, barring the fake.
Let's see what they try. And the snap is back, and the kick is aimed to the near side, and Fox will catch it at the, look to be about the 7-yard line. So that's where Festus will now get the football. Good job, though, by Fox to get down there and pin them deep inside the 10.
They did a good hustle by Festus to, not make the fumble into another touchdown for Fox there. They needed that defensive stand.
Seckman has scored again. They now lead 14-0 over Windsor, still in the first. Festus lined up 1st and 10 on their own 6-yard line. Ruffin will be back in at quarterback, I'm assuming. Got 2 men behind him. And Taylor gets the handoff off right tackle, runs over a man, still on his feet to the 30-yard line, works it ahead, falls to the 35. Taylor with a good run, he almost broke it. 1st and 10, Festus near midfield.
That was a good-looking run there by Taylor. I mean, they came up and tried to stop him there for about a 5-yard gain. He knocked the defender right down and went on.
On the 37-yard line, 31-yard run for Taylor.
Taylor's a transfer student to Festus. He's only been eligible a few weeks. I know he's a welcome addition there.
He is certainly a heck of an athlete, and they're high on him.
Yes.
Ruffin in the backfield again, ready for the snap out of the gun. Gives to Taylor again. Taylor coming to the near side, cuts it back up at the 40, works it ahead near the 45 before he's driven backwards and dropped, but not before a nice 7-yard pickup.
Yes, absolutely, running hard.
Looked like for a moment Fox was going to jump up by 2 scores right off the bat, but now Festus has fought their way back all the way to midfield, down 7-0.
They are answering. Or trying to.
They're trying to get something going on the ground. I think they have to do that now, and so far it's worked out thanks to Taylor. 2 carries the last 2 plays, good for about 38 yards.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a fake to Taylor here and see Ruffin take off with it. He can run too, but Festus is going to call a timeout and talk about it.
We're going to have to burn one here. It'll be second down and about 3 when we come back from the timeout. Second down and 3 as Festus gets it out of the gun. They bring Taylor in motion from the backfield to the right side, and the ball is fumbled by Ruffin. Fox is going to recover at the 40.
Oh boy.
He fumbled it. The ball went right out of his hands as he tried to move with the football, and he coughed it up, recovered by Fox, and the Warriors have it 1st and 10 at the Festus 40-yard line.
Well, that's what they did need. That's the second time they've had a couple big gains or had something that looked like a drive going together and coughed it up to Fox. You can't score when you keep doing that.
So the Warriors' offense comes back out on the field.
Yeah,
no yards gained in that first series for them.
Right, we'll see if Fox goes for the jugular here on offense. Nope.
And they're going to hand it off left side. A little bit of room up the middle for a moment. 27, Jordan Clerkley getting the opportunity, and a good pickup to the 30-yard line, very close to the first down. It's going to be maybe a little bit short of that.
He's just shy, isn't he?
9-yard pickup easily by Clerkley.
I tell you, he uses those linemen. He gets behind him and kind of jigs and jags in back there and finds the open seam and made it happen.
He's moving again off the left tackle. He's going to pick up the first down. Kind of stutter step for a little bit, trying to get around some of the defenders, and that slowed him up and brought down after a pickup of about 3, but it is a first down. So Fox now inside the 30-yard line in Festus territory. Mahoney looking to throw near side, trying to set up a screen, and sidesteps one man, still on his feet, the ball carrier down to the 20-yard line. Festus had a chance really to take him out early, but the catch made by Dunning. And he's able to sidestep a man and work ahead for about another 6 yards. He's inside the 20 at the 19. Second down and about 2.
Fox in no huddle. They don't give you a break, do they?
No, they're not. Back to that long I formation. Mahoney fakes the pass, throws left, incomplete, off the fingertips of the intended receiver, Rademacher. And it brings up third down. Fox isn't afraid to come at you very quick.
They're not. They're in an interesting formation. They had both the tight end and split end and the slot all on the same side, which made that tight end ineligible. I don't know if he went out and they got called for an illegal man downfield or not, but something happened.
I see the flag out there now.
Yeah, I didn't see if the tight end went out or not. They threw the ball to the fullback in the flat, and it was just a little bit overthrown.
Rademacher is one of their top receivers. It went off of his fingertips, incomplete. He is the top receiver, both in receptions and yardage and touchdowns.
It was. They had the tight end on the same side as the split, and he went downfield. That's a legal man downfield because he was not an end. That's going to be a penalty against the Warriors.
That'll bring, instead of second down at 3, it'll be, or excuse me, instead of being third down at about 3 after the incomplete pass, it'll be second and close to 10 yards. Might be second and about 8. Marking off the 5-yard penalty. Festus trying to D up once more. Fox bringing the play in and ready to go, and it looks like Mahoney will operate out of the gun. Brewer with him in the backfield. Gets the snap. Brewer gets the handoff. Got room up the middle. Rolls inside the 20-yard line down to close to the 18.
I'll tell you what, Fox just comes off the ball and wedge blocks up front and drives that D-line back, and he's good for about 5 there.
And it's going to be third down and about 2. This is exactly where they were before. And they're running no huddle once again. Handoff up the middle. Not much room there. The ball may have come loose, as a matter of fact. Brewer got hit at the line, and I don't think he's got the first. In fact, he may have lost a yard. It's fourth down and about 2 yards. Looks like Fox is going for it.
Not even hesitating.
Right back to that I, no huddle. Mahoney gets the snap, gives it to Clerkley. He's got room up the middle, escapes one tackler, continues on. Touchdown, Fox. Clerkley finds the end zone. Good from about 19 yards out.
That was out of the same formation they got the penalty on a few plays ago, but they had it to their right this time. They blocked down with a tight end. The defensive end from Festus came flying into the backfield. Fullback kicked him out, left a big old C gap, and Berkeley was off to the races.
40-yard drive resulting in a touchdown. 19-yard run by Clerkley. And the kick has plenty of distance once again and makes its way no good, missing left. 13-0 is our score with 4:29 to play first quarter. Fox with the lead over Festus here on 1400 KJF. Fox on top 13-0 over Festus with 4:29 to go in the first quarter. Fox getting ready to kick off once again. And it's going to go to the far side. It might roll out of bounds, and it does. Near the 5-yard line, but that will draw a flag, and Festus will get it, I believe, at the 35. Tigers so far having their issues, and Fox taking advantage of some problems and some opportunities. Blocked punt led to one touchdown directly for Fox, and then a Festus fumble at the 40-yard line eventually resulted in a Fox touchdown.
Yeah, Festus is going to have to hang on the ball here.
Penalty against Fox on the kickoff going out of bounds. Festus will have it 1st and 10 at their own 35. Festus started to move the football pretty well on that last drive before the fumble.
They did, and I imagine we're going to see a good dose of ground game here.
See how Ruffin settles down after fumbling the football twice. And there's Taylor off the right tackle, still on his feet, running, still churning, keeping those feet moving, and it takes a host of Fox defenders to bring him down after a pickup of about 4.
I'll tell you what, it took about all 11, didn't it? I mean, he was flat trying to get down the football field.
It's actually 2 fumbles by Festus and the block kick that they allowed. So it's actually been, I guess you would say, 3 turnovers. Fox didn't score on one of those. The first Ruffin fumble, Fox was not able to score, but they do the second time around. 2nd down and 6. Ruffin brings Eggemeyer in motion to the near side, and they hand it off to Maddock. Maddock up the middle, had a little bit of room, brings it across the 40-yard line, tackled at the 41. A couple of yards picked up, and it's going to be 3rd down and about 3. Ruffin out of the gun. He's got 2 running backs with him in the backfield. Ruffin gets the snap, fakes the handoff. He's going to try to run himself off the right side, has nowhere to go.
Yeah, they
came down for a loss.
They came hard off the edge there, unblocked, and that puts Festus in a 4th and 5 in their own territory. They're going to have to kick it.
A 2-yard loss, and Festus will have to punt the football. Already trailing 13-0. Fox will get it back. Queen standing back near the 30-yard line to kick it away. See what kind of pressure Fox gets this time. Very close. Queen gets off a pretty good one, though. It'll be fielded inside the 30. Room to the far side, and now cutting it back up the middle, spinning and brought down near the 40 is the return man. Like 35 on the return, or 25 actually, Cody Long. And Fox will have decent field position, already leading 13-0.
Well, the last 2 punts, Fox has brought a kid off the perimeter and avoided one of the receivers. You know, if Festus pays attention to that, they can flip one out there and he's uncovered. You know, it depends on how gutsy you're feeling at what part of the game. But it's there.
Fox came in with a 4-1 record. Festus 3-2. Fox going to that I formation. 2 receivers split off to the left side. Clerkley gets the carry off the left side, picks up a couple.
Yeah, that was a little bit wider there. He ran it a little tight. That was that same off-tackle play they scored on earlier. Looks like he's a bit shaken up, or someone is down there.
And one of the Fox players slow to get up. Looks like one of their linemen Number 64 is down. And 64 is not on their roster.
No, he's another one of those phantom players we deal with from week to week that don't show up on a roster.
He steps out, 2nd down and about 6 coming up for Fox. Mahoney will operate out of the gun with Clerkley. He gets the snap. Clerkley gets the carry, coming near side. Festus trying to bring him down to the backfield. Cage there. Several Festus defenders come over to help out, and they bring him down. Cage was the first one to slow him down.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's playing like his hair is on fire. I mean, for a D lineman, he's got pretty good speed there making that play.
Loss for Clerkley of about 2 yards. And it's going to be 3rd and 8 coming up for Fox.
Yeah, Cage was just hanging on for dear life there by a jersey waiting for the posse to arrive, and fortunately they did.
Here's Mahoney rolling off the left side, and a sack made. Running straight up the middle, almost untouched. For the Festus Tigers was Diallo Keaton, and he gets the sack of Mahoney. And now a late flag comes in from the near side.
I didn't see anything here. This will be an interesting call.
It was from the line judge on the near side. Sideline warning against Fox is what the call is.
Okay.
That loss, though, goes for about 5 yards as Mahoney is sacked by Diallo Keaton. And it's 4th down and about 12. Back deep for the Tigers. Stevenson is one of them and Amsden the other. As Fox will have to punt, and now an official's timeout. Fox timeout. They want to talk it over. I don't know if they were going to, the play clock was winding down on them or what. They're going to have to talk it over. We'll take a break as well. We'll bring it back here in 30 seconds. Still in the first quarter with 58 seconds to go before the end. Fox leading 13-0 here on KJF. Oh boy. Amsden returns the punt off the right side. He brings it back to the 35-yard line. Almost broke it for a pretty good gain there, but Fox, very nice special teams play to slow him down and trip him up after just a short return. There's a lot of green out there, though, in front of Amsden.
There was.
Festus will have it 1st and 10 on their own 36. Down 13-0 to Fox. Now they're going to Dante Taylor as the quarterback. He gets the snap, comes to the near side. He's going to try to take everybody on himself, and he was brought down after a no gain. In fact, he may have lost a yard.
He may have. That was the option play out of the shotgun, and for naught there.
Wentzville Holt leads Hillsboro 14-0. That's in the second quarter. Last check, it was 14-0 Seckman over Windsor. That was also in the first. Oh, and Windsor has gotten on the board a couple times. It's now tied at 14. Taylor looking to throw, and he's going to be brought down to the backfield. Good pressure by Fox. He was going to throw it. Couldn't find anybody open, and then goes down, tries to get back to the line of scrimmage. He does so, but that is going to do it for the first quarter. Festus will be looking at a 3rd and long when we come back as the first quarter ends. Fox on top, 13-0 here on 1400 KJF. Fox with the 13-0 lead over the Tigers. Festus now already using their 3rd quarterback in this football game. Taylor out of the gun. gets the snap, looking to the near side, now over the middle. He's going to let it fly. He's got a man, picked off. Picked off by Fox.
He may go.
It was overthrown. He's got room down the left side. Cuts it back in to the 10 to the 5, brought down just short of the goal line. David Jenkins, who blocked the punt earlier, intercepts the pass and sets it up for Fox, first and goal inside the 5.
Festus has got some offensive woes right now. Sean Crump's out ill. Their quarterback got rattled on the first series, and they've had 2 others in there, and they've just got some offensive woes right now.
And it is a player down on the near side here for Festus, it looks like.
They don't need any more of that.
Definitely not. They're dropping like flies. So Festus can only hope that their defense will hold. Fox trying to find the end zone again. Despite the fact that they haven't generated a lot of offensive numbers in this game, they're just taking advantage of Festus' problems. High formation as Mahoney's under center. He's going to bring it to the right side. He's got a man. Breaks a tackle down the right side. Brought down inside the 20-yard line. 22 on the reception. Kyle Dunning. They just threw it in the flat right side. There was nobody there to cover him.
Well, they had 2 receivers out there and 1 defender. There was an adjustment mistake by Festus there, and the kid just got blocked, and there was no one else to cover him.
First and goal, pass to the near side, and a hit and a big tackle laid down there by Festus. Thompson brings down the ball carrier as soon as he made the catch. Jenkins paid for that grab, good for only a yard. Thompson lights him up. Festus is going to need to continue to play like that too. Need to play physical to get back in this.
Every down, right.
Now Mahoney will operate out of the gun. Looking to the right, he's going to pass quickly, and they're going to try to set up that block once again. David Jenkins escapes one tackler, still on his feet. Finally brought down by Mike Fry as he's near the first down marker.
He's going to be close, isn't he?
That was on second down and 9, and looks like he's going to be about a yard shy, so it's 3rd and 1. Mahoney under center. Gets the snap. Gives it up the middle. More room. Coming to the near side. Gets tripped up at the goal line. Is he in?
We're going to call him down on about the 1-foot line.
Down at the 1. Almost another score for Clerkley. He's very elusive.
And again, that was that play where they're leaving that end alone and kicking him out with the fullback. And Festus going to have to settle down and play in there tough.
Now it's 1st and goal for Fox. Mahoney gives to Clerkley again, left side, almost walks into the end zone for a touchdown.
There is a flag, however.
This is where the flag is.
It's thrown right in the area of holding or maybe offsides, and it's by Fox. Yes, so that won't come back.
Yep. They'll bring it back. Instead of 1st and goal from the 1, it'll be 1st and goal from the 6. So take away the touchdown at this point. And Mahoney will operate under center once more. Clerkley the deep man in the I formation, and we're going to get a timeout. Festus wants to talk it over. We will step aside, and we'll bring it back here in just a few moments in the second quarter with 10:49 to play before half. Fox leading 13-0 over Festus here on KJF. And here we go once again, 2nd down and goal. Actually, still 1st and goal. Mahoney under center, I formation behind him. Mahoney gets the snap. He's going to give to Clerkley, running up the middle, continues forward. He will get tackled after he crosses the plane. Touchdown, Fox. Another run for Clerkley.
Right up the B gap there. They blocked down, left the linebacker alone, and isolated him with a guard and the fullback there, and drew right into the end zone. Good job by Fox.
6-yard run for Jordan Clerkley, his 2nd touchdown of the football game. And Fox is off and running here in this one. Extra point attempt as the distance, and it will make its way through, and it's 20-0. Fox leading Festus. Back in a moment for the kickoff to the Tigers next on KJF. Fox kicking off to Festus, leading at 20-0. It's been all Warriors in the first half. Festus has used 3 players already in this football game at quarterback, trying to find the right combination. And a kick to the near side will be taken from the 11-yard line. Continuing forward is Fry, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 25. Started off the football game with Walker, who was hurt on the first series. Then they went to Xavier Ruffin, and now they've gone to Dante Taylor. All at quarterback in this football game. Let's see what they try this time around.
Festus has created a lot of their own problems. They've had a punt block. They've turned it over twice in their own territory. They threw a big interception. They got to at least move the sticks a couple times and punt it as opposed to turning it over in those kind of situations.
Yeah, block punt and 3 turnovers.
Right. Not
2 fumbles and a pick, and then the block punt.
All in the first half.
Taylor hands it off to Maddock, trying to get some room off the right tackle. Gets ahead of the 26 before he's driven backwards. Forward progress will get him a couple. Not much, though.
They're trying to lull Fox to sleep there. They're going to turn Taylor loose here any second.
Maybe a yard, if that, by Maddock. We've talked about the problems Festus has had trying to run the football so far this season, with the exception of what they've had from Crump. But, of course, he's not an option tonight. Taylor gets the snap. He's going to look to throw. Looking over the middle, lets it go left side. He's got a man, but he overshot him. Trying to air that one out to Eggemeyer. Incomplete pass. Third down.
Well overthrown, but it made back the secondary up.
So far, it's been a snowball effect against the Festus Tigers.
And the
Injuries
kids
have not helped.
No, they haven't. Taylor kid's got an arm. I mean, he threw that one 40 yards in the air.
Under 10 minutes to go before half. Taylor looking to throw again. Fox brings the house. He brings it out there. There's a flag down. The ball, the reception made not much on the catch. The flag came right in there. Amsden made the grab, but not much there.
Well, that was a middle screen. They may call lineman downfield and wave this one off after they talk about it. I'm not sure. The receiver is right at the line of scrimmage. If he's behind it, they're supposed to wave that one off. We'll see what they see.
And they're going to say ineligible man downfield.
Okay, so the receiver, according to their vision, was past the line of scrimmage, which is the penalty.
Wouldn't be surprised if Fox just declines it and brings up 4th down.
Well, I think that's what I do if I were on the Fox coaching staff, make them punt it, but that's their call. That's why they get paid the big bucks. They probably get paid about a quarter an hour, so they deserve to make those calls.
All right, Seckman-Windsor, 21-14. Seckman with the lead in that one in the second half. Last check, it was 14-0 Wentzville Holt over Hillsboro. Crystal City was up 20-7 on St. Vincent. They're going to go ahead and take the couple yards on the reception by Amsden. And it'll bring up 4th down and about 7 yards. And Fox will go ahead and force Festus to punt the football. They declined the penalty. Queen trying to get off a good one. He does so just in time. Ball at the 38-yard line, picked up there by Long. Long coming to the near side of the 45, gang tackled there. Fox, though, will have great field position once again.
They will, and Festus best be careful. They're going to get another one blocked before the night's through if they don't tighten up that punt protection.
Had a score, a very quick-moving football game at Herculaneum at the half. Park Hill Central leads 7-0 over Herculaneum. Mahoney. And the I formation once again.
Fox will go to the right here. And they
Going to give it to Clerkley, running right side, gets tripped up as he brings it across the 50 to the 49-yard line is where he is stopped. 6-yard pickup, though, for Clerkley. He's looking impressive.
He is. He runs hard. I mean, there's no shake and bake, there's no juke, and he just puts his head down and gets his feet turning and makes things happen.
2nd down and about 4. Now Mahoney's out of the gun. He's going to look to throw right side, trying to set up that little screen again. That's not going to work this time. Maybe a yard there on forward progress as the catch is made by number 32, Mike Rademacher. But Festus was ready for that one.
Well, Fox seems like their best tonight anyway, just lining up and running the football.
3rd down and about 3. Mahoney under center. Long snap, County looks back to the sideline. Now he gets the handoff, and not much there for Brewer. Trying to run off the left side. Picked up maybe a yard or 2, but he's shy of the 1st.
Well, that was there. There was a nice hole there. Festus had a kid slip in from the backside and make the play behind the line of scrimmage, and Fox lines up like they're going for it on 4th and short.
Wentzville Holt, near halftime, now has a 30-0 lead over Hillsboro. 4th down and about 2. Fox is going for it. And they give it to Brewer again, and he is brought down from behind. Cage brought him down. He was slowed up, and then Cage brought him down. They didn't make it.
Nope.
Fox gives it up on downs back to the Festus Tigers. Festus down 20-0 to Fox.
Well, Festus played a good series there, and that shows that they haven't given up on the game. They got ball in pretty good field position. If they can make something happen here, they better do it quick.
Festus has an empty backfield for Taylor. Gets a snap. He's going to run up the middle. Not much there as he is brought down at around the 47-yard line.
I think the Warriors have figured out he's a running threat.
He gets a yard on the play. 2nd and 9. Festus was moving the ball so much better when Ruffin was in there at quarterback, but he's coughed it up a few times.
Right, and you can't do that.
Taylor out of the gun. Looking to throw, looking left, and he throws to the flat and incomplete, overshoots Stevenson. Incomplete pass brings up 3rd down. Third and long coming up for Festus. 7:09 remaining before halftime. Taylor gets the snap, looking over the middle. He's going to heave it down the right side, and it's caught by Roberts to the 15-yard line.
Well, he had him. That was nicely placed, and Roberts was real patient on it, and boy, showed a lot of post coming down with that one, in double coverage, no less.
1st and 10, Festus. At the 14-yard line is where they mark Roberts down after a huge pass play. Festus needs to get in the end zone. There's no question.
They do. If they're going to make a ball game of this, they need to do it, and they need to do it right away.
Taylor's got Ruffin joining him in the backfield. Taylor's lined up as the quarterback. Ruffin gets the carry right side, trying to get to the corner. Sidesteps a man, but then gets tripped up. Nice tackle made by number 56. Once again, we see Raymond coming up with the big play. Excuse me, not Raymond. That was Ricky Johns. No yardage there for Ruffin. 2nd and 10. Luke Probst out there as the center gets set to snap another one to Taylor. Taylor wears number 7, transfer in from Normandy of all places. Throw over the middle, incomplete, trying to get it to Roberts. Flag comes in late.
I thought that was going to be pass interference on Festus, but Looks like they're going to call it on Fox. We'll see. I saw a Festus kid run over a Fox defender, but apparently Roberts was pushed as well.
Got some other scores we could pass along. DeSoto up on Lutheran South, 14-0. That's in the second quarter. Farmington 9-7 over Jackson. Holt, as we said, 30-0 over Hillsboro. Potosi up on North County, 27-6. Crystal City now leading St. Vincent 26-10. That's in our update game. We'll have some news from Larry Deshay coming up after a while. After the penalty, it's first and goal from the 7 for Festus after the pass interference call. Taylor gets the snap. He's going to run straight up the middle. He's got some room. Stumbles
Touchdown,
into the end zone. Touchdown, Festus.
And they needed
Dante
that.
Taylor finds the goal line.
Festus spread him out by going to no backs, and defense had to cover him. Taylor goes right up the pipe for 8 yards and gets Festus on the board, and they needed that right now.
If nothing else, they needed that just to keep their spirits up.
Right.
And it's going to get a timeout here on the conversion attempt. Yes, we are. Festus is going to talk it over. If you're able to get just the conversion, you're down by 13, not 14, because of Fox missing an extra point earlier.
Right, and they've got a good extra point kicker. It looks like they're going to go for 2 here. It's a genius if it works. You're a genius if it works, you know, one of those calls.
So Festus is going for the 2-point conversion, like you said. Taylor's going to try to run it, coming to the near side, looking for an open seam, but he goes nowhere. Stood up at the 5-yard line. I'm really surprised at that call. But nonetheless, Festus does get on the board. It's 20-6 with 6:08 to play before half. We step aside, and we're back in 1 minute here on 1400 KJF. Downey set to kick off, and he will let it go. Short end-over-end kick, going to go out of bounds on the near side at the 20-yard line, and that'll give Fox the football at their own 35. Not what you wanted to see.
No, it was kind of a short kick, too, which is unusual for Festus. But Fox will take over here, and I'm sure they're going to try to make something happen in the 6 minute and 8 seconds they have to work with in the second quarter.
And some other updated scores. Seckman leading Windsor 27-20. That's in the second quarter. Crystal City up 26-10 on St. Vincent. We'll get some news from Larry Deshay after a while on that game. Mahoney will start this drive out of the shotgun with Clerkley. And they fake the handoff, and Mahoney's going to throw it over the middle. It's broken up at the last minute.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a heck of a play there. Cord Stevenson came over at the last second. They had that tight end right down the seam uncovered. He came off his corner position where he had a wide receiver on his side and batted it down at the very last second.
That was intended for Jake Rethmeyer, the tight end. Rethmeyer. Fox going back to the I formation. Here's Mahoney splitting out to the right side. Hit as he throws, and it's incomplete.
We got 2 flags down on the play coming at different times, so.
One flag, both of them near the Fox line. Don't know if we might be looking at a couple of holding calls here.
Well, again, they're in that tight end split information. I think we might get an illegal man downfield and a holding. That's just my guess. So, yeah, we got an illegal man downfield.
And an illegal procedure.
Right, so both against Fox.
Festus will take one.
Right, one's as good as the other. They're both 5-yarders, so it'll be 2nd and 15 for Fox.
20-6 is our score. Festus down to Fox. The Warriors scored 20 unanswered to start the game. Festus just scored a moment ago to hold it within 14. And Festus will take the illegal procedure call. No, they declined it. But are they going to take the other penalty? They declined them both.
Okay, so they went Fox at 3rd and 10 as opposed to 2nd and 15. I guess with this less time in the game, or a little time, it's a prudent decision.
Mahoney out of the shotgun after Festus declined both penalties. Mahoney looking to the right side, throws, incomplete, almost picked off. Amsden was there for a chance. It was incomplete to Jenkins, the intended receiver, which would have been a first down easily. Now it's 4th down. That decision holds up for Festus, as Fox will have to punt the football.
Well, Fox will come back to that ace formation where they have a slot on one side, tight end and flank on the other, because Festus was in man there, and they didn't have a man on the tight end. They just need to hit him a little bit faster where that corner can't come off the number 1 receiver and make the play. We'll see that again before the night's over.
Standing back at near the 20-yard line is the punter for Fox. He gets off a nice high kick. He'll take a bounce and fall inside the 40, now down near the 30-yard line, and that's where it will be down. Festus will begin the drive at their own 30, down 20-6. See what Festus can do. They got a decent amount of time left on the clock, 5:41. Oh, he's got to know where Cody Roberts is after he made that big catch on the last possession.
Well, you got to know where he is every Friday night when you play against him. He's a big physical target with soft hands.
Taylor out of the shotgun, looking to throw. Brings it over the middle. He's got Roberts. Roberts to a first down across the 40 at the 41. Just like that, Roberts makes the grab, his 2nd of the game, and Festus moves the sticks, 1st and 10 at their own 40.
Just a little slant route across the middle there, and Taylor hit him in stride. It's a good ball. Great catch by Roberts as expected, and first down.
I just think when you got a kid like Roberts out there who's a big target, I almost think that the short pass plays are always best for a kid like that.
They are, but he can outrun people too, and
That's true.
What really helps if you got a corner with a little height that can go up vertical.
Now Taylor brings it left side, throws incomplete, intended for Amsden.
Taylor's starting to find his niche a little bit there. He's putting the ball in the hands. He was a little off early with his accuracy, but he's starting to find his targets a little bit better.
It takes a little while when you're actually the 4th quarterback, I guess you could say.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he didn't warm up as far as throwing drills or anything. I'm sure he wasn't. No one felt he'd be called on tonight.
I'm not seeing Jason Walker return to the game. I don't even know if he's on the sideline right now. Taylor gets the snap, looking across the middle. Now he rolls left, throws, he finds a man, completed. Big reception here by Stevenson into Fox territory, down to the 35-yard line.
Well, Taylor found him. I mean, he was under pressure, started to roll out, and stepped up and found him, and did a nice job. Put it right in Stevenson's belly, and away he went for 26.
Boy, he had a little something on that pass, didn't he?
He can throw a frozen rope. A very strong arm.
Ball just shy of the 34. 1st and 10 for Festus. Still plenty of time. Just under 5 minutes before halftime. Taylor will get the snap, backs up looking to throw. Sidesteps a man, then he's brought down. The 2nd man had him, and the tackle made by number 52 of the Fox Warriors, Sean Raymond. Goes for about a 4-yard loss.
And keeps the clock running.
2nd and 14 coming up. Taylor out of the gun. 2 receivers to each side. Taylor looking to throw. Heaves it, incomplete, off the hands of Stevenson. Knocked into the air for a moment. Fox had a shot at a pick there, but it was misdirected away from the Fox defenders. Brings up 3rd and long.
That would have been a difficult catch, a little high for Stevenson, but he did manage to get 1 hand on it. If he can get 2 on it, I imagine he'll come down with it.
You've got to set something up here for Cody Roberts.
Well, he's been a go-to guy all year long, and Fox knows it too. That's the only thing. So sometimes you can outsmart yourself a little bit, but he's certainly been reliable all year long.
Taylor gets the snap, backs it up, looking over the middle, now left, throws towards the sideline, caught by Stevenson. Looked like a deep out play, and Festus has a first down.
Yeah, nice flag route there, caught right in front of the sideline, and Taylor put it right where it had to be, where no one else could catch it. And Steven comes down with a big play, about 19 yards.
First down for Festus inside the 20.
Well,
along the 19.
If they get one in here, it's a ball game.
Taylor with Ruffin in the backfield along with him. It's a snap. Fox is bringing a little pressure. Pass over the middle. Roberts makes the catch inside the 5. He goes down. It'll be first and goal for Festus. Cody Roberts with another big grab. Sets up first and goal for Festus at the 4.
It's gotten real interesting here all of a sudden.
Yeah, definitely so. Festus not going away, that's for sure.
Good for them.
Taylor will operate with 2 running backs, Stevenson and Ruffin joining him. And a flag comes in.
I didn't see anything
from the
there.
back judge, or the referee official, the head referee.
The white hat made a call here.
And it's going to be an illegal procedure against Festus. Somebody may have moved just slightly. I didn't see much.
I didn't see anything. Of course, they're about 35 yards closer to it than I am. But that was a tough break for Festus there. Now they're looking at 1st and 9 as opposed to 1st and 4, and that's a big difference.
Fox bringing in some fresh players on defense. As Festus now looks at 1st and goal from the 9, this makes it a little bit tougher. Spread offenses are always so difficult to run when you're inside the 20.
Well, there's no room for your receivers to go. And, we've talked about this several times throughout the year. We've seen Missouri have trouble inside the 10 time and time again. It's nice to have another little package in there that you can do.
Taylor throws over the middle, incomplete, trying to get it to Eggemeyer.
And, it was there, but he took a mighty lick there from one of the Fox defenders.
He did take a good shot. Jolted that ball loose. And pass dropped. 2nd and 9 coming up. 2nd and goal from the 9.
And there's another young player that the Festus staff is high on. He's just a sophomore, and he's gonna have a good career at Festus, barring injury.
They have a couple of younger guys. There's a Trevor Eggemeyer and a Blaine Eggemeyer. Both are pretty good-sized kids.
They are cousins.
Taylor out of the gun again. He's going to run it up the middle. He's got some room, sidesteps a man, stumbles forward, and he's down near the goal line, but not in. He didn't break the plane.
He's going to be close. Looks like they're marking him on about the 1.5.
It's going to be 3rd and goal now, so they're in a spot now where if they don't get it on 3rd, they're going for it on 4th.
I think they have to at this stage in the game. Make that the 2.5 there, or the 3-yard line.
Yeah, it is at the 2.
Okay.
Let's see how they spread them out this time. This is almost when you just want to get down there and throw in a power I and pound it in.
Well, I always like that all over the field, but it's a different age.
Taylor's going to run it, sidesteps a man, continues forward. He will score. Touchdown, Festus. Dante Taylor runs it in. And Festus has a little momentum heading closer to halftime.
And they do indeed, and my heart's out, my hat's off to those Festus kids. They're down by 3 touchdowns. We're on their 4th quarterback, but they sure, didn't get their daubers down. They didn't give up. They kept fighting. They kept scrapping. They're right back in this thing. Good for them.
That's something. 70-yard drive, too. 2-yard run by Dante Taylor, his 2nd touchdown run. Downey set for the point after. Festus not going for it for the 2-point conversion this time. High snap, and the kick is, did it make it over? No, there is a flag down, however. See about what happens. Illegal procedure against Festus, and that's not something that you can decline.
Well, it's supposed to be a dead ball foul, but they get it screwed up a lot here. We'll see what they do here.
So this will just give Festus a chance to re-kick
Nope,
just further. They actually can decline it.
Right.
Oh, okay. So the conversion attempt is just flat out no good as it was missed, and the penalty on top of that. So it is 20-12 as we are inching closer to halftime. 2:22 to play. We'll bring it back here in 30 seconds for the kickoff next on KJF. Back for the kickoff to the Fox Warriors. Festus has pulled to within 8. It's 20-12 with 2:22 remaining before half. It's been a long first half. And Fox, after the hot start, still has the lead, but it has dwindled.
Festus coming back and scoring 2 unanswered touchdowns here.
Ball caught at the 12-yard line. Up to the 25, a little bit of room to the near side by the return man. Brought out of bounds just ahead of the 30-yard line. 2:16 to go before half. Fox will have one last drive. The Fox Warriors pretty much led the first quarter, scoring 3 times, forcing 3 turnovers. Well, Festus has, for the most part, ruled the second. Fox is a quick striking offense. They can put up points in a hurry.
They can.
And Clerkley again coming near side, and a nice tackle wrapping up his man, Cord Stevenson. And he brings Clerkley down for a short gain. Nice shoestring tackle.
It is. That's the second big play we've seen Mr. Stevenson make here in the second quarter.
3rd down and about 2.5 yards. Clock down to 1:30 remaining. Fox goes back to the eye. Clerkley again, this time up the middle. Has got the first down as he brings it across the 45 to the 46. There's just all kinds of room up the middle.
There is, and you know, Fox has got that big physical offensive line, and that seems like when they're the best, when Festus has the most trouble when they go right at him. Festus is pretty quick and has a little more success when Fox tries to get wider through those bubble screens.
And a delayed handoff. Clerkley got tripped up. No, Mahoney goes to the right side with the pass. A couple of yards will be picked up there. Big tackle. That's Thompson again on the far side with another nice tackle. Bringing down the receiver, Rademacher, after about a 2-yard gain. Timeout taken by Fox with 1:06 to play before half. Festus may have been drawn offside, so they crossed the plane.
I don't think so. I think that was Fox's flanker on the far side there. He moved. You know, he can't do that. I didn't see a Festus defender cross into the neutral zone, though. Oh, they sure did.
And it is going to be a neutral zone infraction. Encroachment by Festus. Instead of 2nd down and about 7, we're now looking at 2nd down and about 3. Mahoney out of the gun. Now instead he looks to the sideline. Clock still stopped at 1:06. Mahoney gets the snap, looking to throw, looking down the right side. Heaves it, incomplete.
Boy, he had him wide open, too.
Intended receiver, Rademacher, the tight end once again.
He was 6 yards past the defender, just wasn't there.
Overshot him, threw it too far to the sideline. Brings up 3rd down, and the clock stopped at 1:02.
Well, Fox is in a situation now where they almost have to throw it. I don't know how many timeouts they've got left, but it's pretty far to go, 47 yards in that amount of time running the football.
A single back formation, 2 receivers to the near side, 2 tight ends. And Mahoney's going to give it to Clerkley. Got hit in the backfield, still continues forward. Runs after the yards after contact. Still on his feet, gets inside the 40-yard line. Just kept those feet moving, brought down at the 37.
He's a hard runner.
And it's 1st and 10 for Fox, 1st down run. And again, they go to that no huddle. And they're going to snap it and spike the football. And the clock will stop with 51.8 seconds remaining. Fox on top, 20-12. Festus has scored 12 unanswered points after Fox started with 20 unanswered. Fox trying to get another score, though, before the half. Mahoney looking to throw. Right side. He's got him in. He dropped the football. Jenkins was wide open, and he had it. He started to move with it, and that's when it fell. Right out of the hands.
That's the classic example of running with it before you've caught it, right?
We've seen a few drop passes in this game.
We have.
That was a costly one.
Well,
Clock stops with 48 seconds.
It does stop the clock.
Mahoney out of the gun again, and he'll look out to the sideline. 3rd down and 10. Mahoney backs it up. He's got Clerkley with him in the backfield. Mahoney's going to roll out to the right. Throws downfield, and the ball's caught. Jenkins with the catch near the 15-yard line, brought down. It'll be 1st and 10 for Fox. This has been a nice, efficient drive for the Warriors.
It sure has.
They're trying to get some momentum back. Ball is down to the 15-yard line, just maybe shy of that, as Mahoney will spike it. Fox continuing to move it forward. The ball just shy of the 15, so 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. 37 seconds remain. 2 receivers split off to the right and 2 to the left. Clerkley joining Mahoney in the backfield. Gets the snap, throws over the middle, tipped and knocked right back to Mahoney, and he just catches it and runs with it down near the 10. Talk about making something out of nothing.
He did, and I guess Fox has got a timeout to burn there because they use one now.
So Fox will take the timeout as the ball will be lined up. Looks to be about the 11 or 12-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and about 6 from the 11-yard line. Mahoney out of the gun. Gives to Clerkley. They're going to pitch it to one of the men coming near side. Jenkins trying to get some room. He's got some blockers out in front. Still on his feet, down near the goal line. He's going to be stopped short of that.
Well, he's going to have a 1st down there. It'll take a little time to move the chains. I don't know if they've got a Fox timeout, but looks like they're going to spike it here and probably stop the clock.
It'll be 1st and goal from about the 2 after that little hook and ladder play. And the clock stops with 14.6 seconds remaining before half. Should be 1st and goal, I do believe. Oh, well, 2nd and goal. That's right, after the spike.
Right. So they're on about the 4-yard line there, 2nd and goal with 14 seconds to go.
And they're going to give it to Clerkley.
Oh,
right
boy.
Up the middle. Big hit. What a play. Up the middle, Mike Fry brings Clerkley down.
Fox scrambling to spike it.
Trying to get something going, and they do spike it with 1.8 seconds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Clerkley had a hole there. It was about a man wider. He just ran right into the teeth of the Tiger defense there.
What a hit by Fry.
Yeah, it was. Great play on the goal line. That's when you find out what kind of football players you have right there.
Ball still on about the 2.5-yard line. Last shot for Fox. They're going to try to get a field goal out of this. So they'll bring out their kicker, Bartolotta. And he's going to try to boot this short field goal through, which is only about 19 yards. And this will be the last play of the half. Ball is down, and the kick has plenty of distance and makes its way through. Field goal for Fox to end the half, and Fox will go into the locker room on top, 23-12 over the Festus Tigers. We're back in 2 minutes as we have hit halftime here on 1400 KJF. Fox returns the kick from the 8-yard line up to the 30. A little bit of room there, driven out of bounds is the return man. Another pretty good return. That time it was Jimmy Brewer stepping in to return the football, and Fox will have decent field position starting at their own 31-yard line, I believe.
And I'm sure the Fox coaching staff is telling their kids right now it's very important that we get something on this first drive and set the tone for the second half.
Fox lines it up on the left hash. They'll go to the I formation. Clerkley gets the handoff room up the middle for a moment, and in front gets tripped up near the 35. 4-yard pickup for Clerkley. He gets closer to 100. I had his counted 85 at the half. Second down and about 6 coming up.
Yeah, he's had a good night. He doesn't do anything fancy. Not great vision, not great lateral movement, not great speed. He's got a lot of grit.
Mahoney up the middle, keeps it himself. He faked the handoff and ran it up the gut. Not much there, maybe a yard to the 36. And now we'll be looking at third down and about 5. Festus would be a nice feather in their cap if they could hold them here into a 3 and out on their first possession.
Oh, it'd be huge, and Fox again with that no huddle, and they're going with their
Mahoney's going to throw over the middle. He's got a man, and the ball falls incomplete at the end. But he may have been down by contact, or are they just going to call it incomplete? No catch.
Calling it incomplete. Yeah, his back was to me. It looked like a catch to me, and it looks like he stays down.
That was Kyle Dunning. He couldn't hang on to that ball, and he is down hurt as well, on top of dropping that football, which would bring up a 4th down and 5. It's in cycles. 4th down and 5 coming up. And Fox having to punt the football away. I believe it'll be Amsden and Stevenson back to return.
Crystal City's another one who had some really down years for a long time and have, had some playoff runs in Class 2 here as of late.
Punt gets away, and a line drive, a high kick, but a short kick to the far side that's going to be downed right near midfield. Festus will have excellent field position. That looked like a punt that went off the side of the foot.
It did, and that's what we used to call back spinners, where they spin backwards, and you could see the coaching staff and Festus screaming, "Get away!" Because when it's going to hit, when it hits, it's going to roll back towards the punt team, and you're going to get some extra yards out of it. That was about a 12-yard punt there.
Festus will get it 1st and 10 at the Fox 49.
So if you're the Festus Tigers, could you script a better start to the first half?
I don't think you can.
No. So
other than a turnover.
Right. Let's see what they do with it here.
But a 3 and out and great field position for their first opportunity of the third quarter. Taylor out of the gun. He's got Ruffin along with him. And Taylor's going to run it up the middle, pulling tacklers with him across the 45, brought down at the 44. 5-yard pickup by Taylor. He's a big kid, too.
He is, and he's very shifty. Tall, kind of lanky, and he kind of jitterbugs around in that hole, and he's hard to get a handle on. One thing he does do is he carries the ball low, and I'm sure the coaches are going to talk to him about that. I hope for Festus' sake it doesn't cost him any time tonight.
Listed at 6'2", 225. That's a big kid.
It is.
Second down and 5 after the gain. Taylor's going to run left now. And he's got some room, gets tripped up, but not before he picks up the first down and rolls inside the 40 down to the 38.
Well, Festus just looks like they're going to ride on the back of Mr. Taylor for a while, and he's carrying the load thus far.
It's been a physical game. We've seen some good hitting going on out there. We kind of expected that.
We did.
It's been extremely physical the last 2 years between these two teams. 1st and 10 for Festus. They have it on the 37-yard line of Fox. Taylor out of the gun. He's going to look to throw this time. Brings it near side, overshoots his target, trying to get it to Roberts. Put a little too much on that one.
He did. Threw it a little bit sidearm, and it went a little bit wide. But again, we're talking about a kid here that is obviously a very good athlete and is new to the system and was called upon at the last second tonight, and I think they've gotten a lot of miles out of him, all things considered.
Yeah, he was a transfer that came in actually, I believe, in August to the Festus district, if not maybe July, but he was a late transfer.
I don't think he even came to Festus till school started, so Festus might have had at least a jamboree under their belt. He just got eligible a couple of weeks ago and throws a nice ball there to
right
Cody
here
Roberts.
to Roberts inside the 20 and down to the 15-yard line. Festus will have a first down from the 15 after another big grab by Cody Roberts. What a big target. Talk about two big guys throwing it back and forth.
Yeah, they're good athletes, and anytime you got a couple like that on your team, things can happen.
I wonder if Taylor's a basketball player.
I'm sure the basketball coaches at Festus are hoping so.
It's hard to believe we'll be thinking about high school basketball in a couple of weeks.
Well, I don't even want to think about it. As much as I respect it, I'd like for this to go on a little while longer.
Yeah, definitely so. Taylor gets the snap, fakes the handoff to Ruffin. He's going to tuck it and run up the middle. Continues forward down near the 12-yard line. Picks up a few on that play.
Well, he gets about 3 when he should have had none. They had him for no gain, and just those powerful legs dragging that tackler for a few more.
Pickup of about 2 yards, 2nd and 8. Festus trying to score in their first opportunity of the third quarter. Fox was 3 and out, and Festus, after starting on the 49, is inside the red zone.
They're knocking on the door.
Roberts lined up on the left side. You always got to watch him. We're looking to the sideline here. I don't know if there's an issue with something.
Well, something's not right, and they're looking to the Fox sideline, so apparently they're waiting for the official to give them the go-ahead.
The official is looking to our near sideline right in front of us.
And that's really what you don't need when your offense has got the momentum here and you're knocking on the doors for someone to slow you down.
We have too many people yelling and griping down there? I'm not
I
sure.
don't know. Something is askew, however.
We're ready to resume. Ball on the 12-yard line. 2nd and 8 for Festus. Taylor out of the gun once again. Backs up, looking to throw after the snap. Throws over the middle to Roberts. Incomplete. Couldn't bring that one in.
And he gets hammered.
He got hit pretty good. He pops right up after taking that jolt from the Fox defense. It brings up 3rd down. Just a little bit too high for the 6'4" target.
And he went out and put his hands on it. That's a
rare shot.
Yeah, that's a rare no catch for Cody Roberts there.
If he brings that one in, it's 1st and goal from about the 2. If not, he may have been able to swing his momentum into the end zone. It's now an all-important 3rd down opportunity. Taylor gets the snap, looking to throw once again. Over the middle, he's got a man, incomplete, knocked away. Megemeyer couldn't haul that one in. May have been tripped up and knocked free by Ben Andrews, the linebacker.
That would have been a tough catch, and someone was getting physical with him at the same time.
Festus not wasting any time. They're going for a field goal. They're not having any second thoughts about this. They want the 3 points, and if they get that, they pull to within 8. For Travis Downey, it looks like from the 12, this will be about a 29-yard field goal try.
He's been money for the last 3 years, but this one is no go.
Not this time. Misses off to the left side. That one may have been partially deflected, or he just kicked it off the side of the foot. So the field goal attempt is no good. Festus had excellent field position, held Fox to a 3 and out, but they come up empty in the scoring column, and it remains 23-12. And Fox takes over.
Well, the first 4 minutes of the third quarter couldn't have gone any better for Festus, except for not getting any points there. But there is a flag down.
Yeah, it's on the near sideline, near the line of scrimmage from the field goal. And it's going to be a sideline warning against Fox again.
Yeah, and they've already had one sideline warning.
So this has to be a penalty, correct? Or is there 2 warnings? I'm not sure how it works.
I'm not either.
5-yard penalty. Okay. So the ball, instead of from the 20, will be from the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. And again, on a missed field goal try, if you're inside the 20 in high school football, you get the ball automatically from the 20 if it's missed.
Right.
Whether you kick it from the 10, whether it's kicked from the 5 or the 18, start at the 20. See what the Fox offense can do. They have to feel pretty good about their situation right now, holding the Tigers to no points on that last possession. It's going to go to Kirkley up the middle. He gets stood up at the line of scrimmage, but continues forward for a couple. Able to move the pile ahead for about 3 yards. Second and about 7 coming up. 23-12, Fox with the lead. Under 8 minutes to play, third quarter. Mahoney gives to Clerkley again. A little bit of room to the near side. One missed tackle, and he continues towards the sideline. He gets near the 30 before he's brought down.
He stays in bounds. The clock keeps moving, but definitely enough for a first down.
Clerkley with another good run, and that's going to put him over the century mark in this game. Ball right at the 30-yard line. Mahoney will operate out of the shotgun this time. Hands off, right side. A couple of yards picked up by the ball carrier. As they bring in number 31 for an opportunity. That's DJ Chambers. Chambers picks up about 2. Chambers had 10 carries for 44 yards coming into this game tonight.
You got a fresh back in there.
He stays in there.
That's going to
and may have been some movement on the lines.
Yeah, I think the left interior D lineman from Festus across the neutral zone there. It's going to be an easy 5 yards from Fox, as far as I can tell.
Another update, a final from Hillsboro. Wentzville Holt, 40-0 over the Hillsboro Hawks. And it is an offside call against Festus. So again, a final from Hillsboro. Wentzville Holt wins it 40-0. And Hillsboro drops, unfortunately, to 0-6.
That was a quick one.
Second down and about 2.5 yards after the 5-yard penalty against Festus. 6:56 remaining in the third quarter. This one moving at a snail's pace as far as some of the other games around the area. Central and Herculaneum were already well into the third quarter before we were halfway through the halftime festivities.
That's because we always cover these spread teams.
That's right. They're looking to the sideline near side, and now we finally get started once again on this 2nd and 2. Mahoney is under center, single back formation. They give it to Chambers, and he picks up a few, and close to first down yardage at the 40. It looks like they're going to mark him shy of that. It's going to be 3rd and about a yard. Chambers picks up about 1. Central, by the way, was up 13-0 over Herculaneum in that third quarter of our internet game. And here is Clerkley running up the middle and put his shoulder down and just moved the potential tackler forward and backwards, I should say. And Clerkley picks up about 3 yards in the first.
Well, he was running low there. I mean, his shoulder was no more than a 1.5 feet off the ground when he hit that line of scrimmage. They weren't going to stop him there. That was a good hard run.
Fox going back to the gun. Mahoney's going to throw right side. They're going to set up that little screen again and some room. Breaking a tackle down the right side. He may go. Roberts, the last man, and he will bring down the reception, the ball carrier. They got Jenkins again, and he almost took it into pay dirt.
He did. I saw that one lineman trying to run the alley on him. I knew he wasn't going to get him. I missed Roberts out of my peripheral vision there. Great hustle to keep him from scoring.
49-yard pass play it is. The ball just inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line for Fox. Mahoney hands off to Brewer up the middle. He gets stood up and has nowhere to go. Finally, they blow the whistle. He's shy of the 5. That's just a pile of players there.
It is, and he was, it kind of made me nervous. He was all tied up in his legs and teetering around in there. I was waiting for someone to take his head off. Officials need to see his momentum stop and blow the whistle there.
That's going to be second down and goal. They mark him down near the 7-yard line. Now it's Clerkley. Clerkley coming near side, trying to find his way to the end zone. He's close. He's in. Touchdown. Got tackled right on the goal line, but was able to break the plane. And Fox scores here in the third quarter to increase their lead.
You know, it comes back to that big passing play they had on that little hitch there to our far side. You know, and Festus was there. They just didn't tackle. You know, that's the thing about that doggone spread. They spread you out. It does what the name says, and they throw those little hitches out there, and you've got to be great tacklers on defense, one-on-one in open space.
Ends up going as an 85-yard drive, and the kick is good. And Festus now finds themselves down 30-12 to the Fox Warriors. The Warriors score on the third touchdown run of the night by Jordan Clerkley. Fox has gone up 30-12 over the Festus Tigers. An 85-yard drive by Festus. That little catch and run, the hitch play, certainly was a big part of that. Clerkley polished it off with a 7-yard touchdown run, his third TD of the night. And we got another update on the other shootout that's taking place across the way from here. Seckman leading 34-33 over Windsor. Festus receives the ball at the 10-yard line. Stevenson with a little bit of room up the middle, still on his feet. Brings it across the 30 to the 32.
There's a young man who's played hard tonight for Festus.
Definitely. He's been out there both on defense making plays and some on offense too. Festus first and 10 from their own 32, now down 30-12 to the Fox Warriors. And Windsor's now find themselves down 41-33 to Seckman. It's just all offense taking place just on the other side of 55 from here.
I guess if you're a partial viewer, that's a fun one to watch.
Here's Taylor running it himself left side on the first play. And Taylor gets upended near the 35-yard line. He'll pick up a couple, but he got brought down pretty hard after just a few yards.
Have you noticed how many it takes to get that kid down, though? I mean, and Fox, to their credit, does a great job swarming to the football, but one or two isn't going to make it happen. They've got to get three or more wrapped around that kid to drag him down. He's a handful.
Do we have another player down?
I hope not. We do.
I believe so. And this might be Taylor.
That's definitely not good news.
Now they're holding up his leg like he's cramped. Ruffin will be the quarterback. Cord Stevenson joining him in the backfield. Ruffin gets the snap. He's going to look to throw. He's going to try and tuck it and run, and he got hit, and he fumbled the football. But I think Festus did get it back. No. I think Fox has it. They do. Ruffin fumbles again. Boy, you got to feel bad for that young man. And Fox has the football at the Festus 25-yard line.
Not good.
My goodness.
Oh, boy.
And the turnovers just continue to hurt the Festus Tigers.
Right, yeah. Fox has got it right here knocking on the door again. And
3 fumbles and an INT in this game, and plus the block punt.
Right.
Clerkley lines up as the deep man in the backfield. They're going to look to throw near side. Quick hitch again. And finally brought down near the 5-yard line is Kyle Dunning.
That was a slant route there by the split receiver for Fox there, and Festus was in man coverage. The kid just beat him. It was a great route, great throw. The way it's supposed to look right there.
Fox looks at first and goal from the 7. Looking to the sideline is Mahoney. Lost the football. Ball's loose on the ground. And Festus recovers.
Oh boy, did they dodge a bullet there.
Absolutely. Mahoney fumbles it on the snap. He was under center. He wasn't out of the gun. He was under center, and just the ball never got to his hands completely. Fell to the ground, and Festus was able to pounce on it, and the Tigers take over. 4:11 to play in this third quarter.
Well, Taylor's coming back in the ball game there, it appears.
Obviously a good sign.
Yes, it is. You hate to see kids get hurt playing a great game. Unfortunately, that's part of it, but it's part I never enjoyed.
Ruffin will join Taylor in the backfield as he will take the snap out of the gun. Taylor's going to look to throw. He's got Roberts over the middle, and Roberts able to try to hang on to it. Almost fumbled the football. Initially, that ball was almost picked off, but Roberts looked it in, makes the catch near the 15, and tackled at the 16-yard line. And an official's timeout. Are they going to have to bring the sticks in to measure this?
I would appear that's what they're doing here.
The catch made by Roberts, good for almost 10 yards. Fox leading 30-12 in this one. After a 23-12 lead at the half, the Warriors scored the first points of this third quarter and nearly scored again, but a costly turnover gives it back to Festus inside the 10-yard line. And Festus is short of the first down, I do believe.
Well, second in a minuscule amount is always a good situation to be in. It's always a good time to take a shot down the field. You can always come back and get it on third down if you're that short.
Second down and less than a yard. Taylor will get the snap out of the shotgun. Running left, now up the middle, and he'll have the first down. He may have lost the football.
He did, and it looks to me like Fox has it. They do.
Fox has the football as Taylor coughs it up.
Oh boy.
Another Festus turnover, and Fox gets it right back inside the 20-yard line of the Festus Tigers. Ball in the 19 as Fox will have it right there in the Festus red zone.
I'll tell you, Fox with this no-huddle offense, if you're trying to take stats like I am, they don't give you a break. I mean, by the time you put the numbers down and look up, they're clicking off another play.
You are right about that. Here's Mahoney giving it to Clerkley up the middle. Finally tripped up as he gets down near the 10-yard line, almost a 10-yard gain. Good run by Clerkley, who's got well over 100 yards now. They have certainly found themselves a pretty good back in that young man.
Yeah, he does a nice job.
He is a senior. As Fox is trying to run it again. Clerkley close. He gets near the 5-yard line. He gets the first down easily and sets up a 1st and goal.
And all Fox is doing now is just running the ball off tackle out of the shotgun, pulling the backside guard up the B gap, and making Festus take on all those big bodies.
Out of the gun is Mahoney.
I'll be surprised if we don't see it again right here. And there it is.
And he gets the handoff running right, now cuts it back inside and gets hit near the goal line. And he is not going to make it in yet. It's going to be a little bit short of that, about 2 yards shy, actually. They tackle him at the 2. Mahoney will go under center for this one.
Going left.
Clerkley gets it up the middle, continues forward, and did he break the plane? Yes, touchdown! Fox gets into the end zone again. Another touchdown run for Clerkley.
After another Festus turnover.
Turnovers have been a killer for the Tigers tonight. And they came in with their backs against the wall as it was without Sean Crum.
Right, a big challenge in front of them, and unless something happens pretty amazing here, they're going to come away with a loss tonight.
And the extra point attempt has the distance, makes its way through. And Fox now leads 37-12 over the Festus Tigers. Festus covers up a short kick at the 22, but no return. As here it's Fox now leading 37-12. Warriors have gained control of this one. Midway towards the tail end, I should say, of this third quarter. Again, we had one final already. Wentzville Holt over Hillsboro, 40-0. We haven't even started the fourth quarter, and that game's already in the books.
Yeah, it sounds like they had the running clock early in that one, unfortunately, for the Hawks.
Festus going back to the spread. You almost have to say it's a miracle from this point, but there is still time if you can D up.
Well, some strange things will have to happen. And you know, I've seen it happen before, but
low snap, but Taylor gets it, throws, and the catch is made by Stevenson.
I'll tell you what.
Across the 35-yard line to the 36.
When he throws that football and hits his target, it makes my eyes bug out. I mean, it comes out of there like a jugs machine, you know, like they use in the pros. I mean, that ball is on a straight line in a hurry.
You know, I know that Taylor is probably a little bit larger, but he kind of reminds me, just the way he can run with the football, reminds me of someone that you had playing for you a few years ago.
Which one was that?
Mr. Tulloch.
Yeah, he was a good one. We've been blessed with some great backs over the years.
Just imagine how huge. I mean, he was a great athlete, no question. As Taylor's going to get pounded in the backfield, he's going to go down for a sack. Coming in unblocked whatsoever, well, at the right guard, or the right end, I should say. And Taylor had nowhere to go. Takes a big loss. I remember, I just shudder to think exactly how Antonio's career could have been if he wasn't banged up like he was every so often.
He was injury prone, no doubt about it, and some kids just are. He went through some bad luck through 4 years, but you know, he was just a great kid to be around. Enjoyed him as a football player, enjoyed him as a person. And, you know, that's a reason you get into coaching, to be around kids like that. 2nd
and 22 after that big loss. Taylor sacked, and Festus looking at 2nd and a mile here. Taylor's going to bring it near side. He's got a man. Roberts makes the reception, tries to sidestep his defender, and will go down near the 35. Finally, gang tackled down. And that's going to make you upset, to say the least, because it took so many Fox players over there knocking him around. And his momentum was stopped, but the whistle didn't come for a long time.
Yeah, and there's a flag down, and they act like they want to get Fox on a late hit here.
Let's see what they call.
Nope. Blocking
Illegal.
the back. Yep.
Oh, wow. Against Festus. After the catch, Roberts' momentum brought him to about the 38-yard line. Let's see where the ball will stand after this penalty. 37-12. Fox leading Festus with 1:01 to play in the third quarter. The penalty yardage will put the ball back at the 27. So now it's 2nd down and about 19. 18 or 19. Taylor out of the gun. Gets the snap. Immediately looks left. He's going to dump it off to Ruffin. Ruffin's got a little bit of room and a little bit of daylight. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Just across the 35-yard line to the 36. Stopped there. And Festus will have to punt it away.
looking at third down here. So
third down, I'm sorry.
They've got another one to play with here.
Well, it's better than it was a moment ago when it was 1st and 22.
Very true. And they've been picking up some nice gains here on the passing. So barring a penalty or a turnover, the odds are pretty good they'll convert.
And that's going to be it for the third quarter. Festus just lets the clock wind down to run down to end the third quarter. Heading into the fourth, it's the Fox Warriors on top, 37-12 over Festus. Here on third down and 10, Festus out of the gun, Taylor back to throw, and Fox is going to bring him down for a loss. They blitzed him off the corners, and he has nowhere to go. Tackled back at the 28-yard line, a big loss of about 7 or 8 yards.
You know, Fox took a chance there and brought some heat, and big loss.
And a 4th and long coming up. Festus will have to punt it away.
Yeah, and Festus is getting a more generous spot than I thought they were going to.
Well, Fox has been resilient over the last couple of series, really putting some pressure on the Festus Tigers quarterback.
They have, you know, they're aware they've got to throw it now, and they're doing everything they can to stop him. And you know, they got a quarterback in there that is obviously a great athlete, not with a whole lot of experience, and they've got some outrageous blitzes coming off the edge that are giving them some problems right now.
High snap to Queen, but he gets rid of it, gets off a high kick that'll take a bounce near the 45, rolls to the 40, and just inside to the 39. No return for Fox. They just let it go, and Festus downs it. 10:54 to play in the football game. Festus down 37-12 to Fox. The Warriors take over on offense. It's been a tremendous outing so far for Fox. They've done very well on offense. They haven't turned it over very often. Berkeley's had a big night.
Yeah, the biggest difference in this ballgame is Fox hasn't created their own problems.
Rolling out to the near side, Mahoney escapes one tackler, but not a second. And brought down hard back at the 35-yard line. He was finally polished off there by number 78, Dylan Fears. Takes a loss of almost 5 yards. Second and 14 coming up. Mahoney looking to throw again out of the gun. He gets rid of it, and it falls incomplete. Good pressure applied right off the bat coming in. Number 84 for the Tigers, Kyle Thompson. Yeah, that provided the pressure and made Mahoney throw it too soon.
Right, that was supposed to be a little screen there. He just didn't have time for it to set up. Had to throw it in the dirt to avoid the sack.
Now it's 3rd and 14. Clock stopped with 10:21 to play.
Right, you know, I'm surprised Fox is throwing it here. You know, I imagine they probably want to run the clock and milk some time off of it.
Mahoney's going to roll to the near side, trying to set up a screen the other way.
They've got him.
And
oh, boy.
A nice tackle. Cord Stevenson brings down the ball carrier. They get it to Rademacher, and he has not very far to go. He does pick up about 5, but well shy of the first down, and Fox will have to punt it away.
I'll tell you what, he was one block away from maybe putting 6 on the board. They had a big old left tackle out there in front of him, and Rademacher just slipped up underneath him. He was the last man that could have made the play. He beat the block, tackle didn't get out there quick enough, and stopped it for about 5 yards when it could have gone for about 60.
Cord Stevenson again comes up with another big play. And the whistle was blown. We've got some other scores to pass along. 48-39. Windsor gets back on the board now, but they still trail to Seckman. That one in the that's still the third quarter of that game. Got some other scores to pass along as well. DeSoto up 37-13 over Lutheran South. Parkway South up 46-13 over Northwest. Stevenson back deep to return. Amsden with him as well. As Fox is getting set to punt. The clock is down under 9.5 minutes to play. High end over end kick will be fielded at the 30 by Amsden. trying to come near side, and he's brought down from behind at the 35-yard line by the Warriors special teams.
Well, we've got about 9.5 remaining here, and unless Festus scores on this drive, something's got to happen right now for them.
Down by 25 points.
Yeah, that's a tough
And
call.
it's 3 touchdowns plus.
Right. The point I'm making, if they don't get a touchdown on this drive, we could probably put it in the books pretty safely.
Out of the shotgun will be Taylor with Ruffin. 3 receivers and a tight end. They fake the handoff. Taylor's going to run it himself right side. Ooh, he takes a hit and goes down hard at the 40-yard line. Took a pretty good shot there. He was staying too high. He never really lowered his shoulder whatsoever. He was a big target. Taylor picks up about 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. It's been a very strange night of football. We got a lot of games that are already in the books, and we got some that are very slow moving tonight. Second and 6 with the Tigers. Taylor, low snap. Taylor's ready to throw. Rolls out to the right for a moment. Comeback catch is made by Roberts.
Oh boy.
Forward progress, I think, got him to about the 43. Pickup of only about 3 yards or so.
Right.
Little hook route or comeback route. But a somewhat manageable 3rd down and about 3 yards coming up.
Well, Fox Warriors did a great job on an open field tackle there.
Taylor out of the gun. Gets the snap, looking to throw. Fox brings the house. Throw is picked off. Picked off at a big tackle at midfield by Amsden. But the throw is intercepted by Kyle Dunning. Taylor had to get rid of the ball. Fox was blitzing. And he overshot his target. And Dunning was right there to clean it up easily and returns it for about 10 yards after the pick. And Fox has it 1st and 10 at the Festus 44. I would certainly expect Fox to start trying to chew up some clock here with a big lead and only less than 8 minutes to play.
No, I would think so.
But Mahoney's going to operate out of the gun. And he's going to look to throw. Brings it across the middle. Catch made by Dunning. Escapes one man at the 30, ahead to the 20. Brought down at the 15-yard line. Not Dunning, but at number 25 makes the catch that time around. That was Cody Long hauling that one in. 1st and 10 Fox inside the 15-yard line. I think certainly you can say Fox wants to score again here.
Apparently.
And Mahoney's going to give it to Clerkley off the left side. He's going to be stood up at the line of scrimmage. Forward progress got him maybe a yard. Ball's going to be right in the middle of the field when they set up for this next play. Clerkley picks up about 1, 2nd and 9 coming up. Officials timeout called for the moment. Fox appears to be on their way to winning their 3rd consecutive head-to-head meeting with Festus. Mahoney under center. Fakes the handoff, and he's going to have to run with it. He gets rid of it. Left side, upended inside the 5-yard line is the receiver, number 32 for the Warriors, Mike Rademacher.
They keep throwing it.
And continue to move the football through the air. Mahoney was just able to sidestep his pursuer to get rid of that football and give his team a chance on that play. Not quite enough for a first. It's third and less than a yard. And Mahoney will go back under center. Clerkley up the middle. Will be brought down near the 3.
It's going to be enough for the first. They'll have a fresh set of downs to work with on about the 1.5 yard line. Looks like the one side judge is spotting it.
And from the 2, it's going to be first and goal. 6 minutes, 34 seconds for the moment. Clock will now start running. Mahoney looks to the side, gets the snap. Clerkley up the middle, has got some room. He will score. It's another touchdown for the Warriors. And Fox continues to put on the pressure. With 6:22 to play.
I don't know why they felt they needed that one there, but apparently they do for some reason or another.
Back for the extra point. And the kick is going to be good. 44-12. Fox pulling away on the Festus Tigers. 6:22 to play. Festus getting set to receive the kickoff. Fox on top, 44-12 over the Festus Tigers. And Fox has come out a house of fire in the second half, and Festus has not been able to generate much on offense. Ball taken back at the 5-yard line by the Tigers. Some room up the middle for a moment, and then finally a host of tacklers bring down the return man. I believe that time was Stevenson. And the high-scoring game continues between Seckman and Windsor. 48-45, Jaguars with the lead over Windsor. Still 10.5 to play in the fourth quarter. If you like offense, you definitely want to go over to that game. Both teams are putting up some numbers.
Yeah, I guess if you're an impartial spectator, that's a dandy.
Here is Taylor out of the gun, low snap, back to throw. Brings it over the middle, and it's picked off. Intercepted by Fox. Left sideline, near the goal line. It'll be a touchdown for Fox. An interception return by the Warriors. Ben Andrews returns it for the score. And Fox finds the end zone yet again. Not sure exactly what the yardage was on that. I think about 25 yards or so on the return, close to 30.
Well, that one there makes the score look worse than it was, but you know, if you throw a pick in a linebacker's hands, you can't tell that kid to hustle to the end zone. That's what he's supposed to do, and he sure did. That's just a kid playing football hard.
You can't fault somebody for returning an interception if you got a chance to do it.
Absolutely not.
51-12. Fox leading Festus. Kickoff coming up to the Tigers as Fox is now taking a 51-12 lead. There's a deep kick that's going to go into the end zone. Boy, they got all that one. Touchback, and Festus will take it from their own 20-yard line. What a boot by the Fox kicker. And Festus will have it first and 10 from their own 20. 6:05 to play. And with the large lead, the clock's going to start running now on the Festus Tigers. Something you don't see very often. A Festus Tigers football team having a running clock against them.
No.
We'll see what the Tigers come out with, knowing that time is not on their side, and they're going to drop their record to 3-3. Bottom line for Festus, hey, just regroup and get healthy.
Absolutely. And you know, you don't want to get anyone banged up here either.
Taylor is going to run it on the first play up the middle. It's got some yardage to the 30, close to a first down on that run. Looks like he's going to be a little bit shy of it. It's going to be second down and about a couple of inches. Taylor again out of the gun. He's going to run right with it. Takes a hit at the 30, continues forward to the 31. Will have the first down. He paid for it, took a shot. It's hard to really piece out one hit in this football game, the way things have been, the way both of these teams have been hitting one another.
There has been some collisions tonight.
I'm going to bring that up as far as our Kevin Ball's collision of the game. Kevin Ball's Auto Body, we're recommended because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new. And we've seen hits, more hits and more hits throughout this game. Some good shots. Taylor's looking to throw. Over the middle, slings it, has a man wide open. It's Stevenson at the 45 to the 47. He is brought down. Clock down to 4.5 minutes. It continues to run, even though the first down has been had by Festus because of the scoring deficit. Coming up next week, Festus won't have a gimme game whatsoever, taking on one of the top 5 ranked teams in the state, class number 3, Potosi, who was rolling pretty good over North County tonight.
Yeah, they're undefeated and look pretty good on film, I can tell you that.
Taylor running right, spins away from one defender, but finally gets to the line of scrimmage before he's brought down, but not much. Brandon Bourbon is certainly a handful.
Well, if he's got a full ride to Stanford, you know, he's got to be his weight in gold. It takes a special kind of kid to make it, to be accepted there and to be able to play football in the Pac-10.
You're right about that. Taylor out of the shotgun on second down and 10. No gain on that last run by Taylor. He's looking to throw. Fox not really bringing the house this time. Heaves it downfield. The ball is knocked away. Was it tipped into the receiver's hands? It may have been.
It was caught.
Down to the 5-yard line. I think Fox may have kind of tipped that one to the receiver, and Fox has a player down. That was Cord Stevenson who made the catch on that, and the ball all the way down near the 5-yard line.
I'll tell you, the more I watch him play, the more I like him as a football player.
Long got shaken up on that play. He will come off the field. It's going to be first and goal for Festus with 3:01 to play. We'll see about what the Tigers try to do to find the touchdown and find the end zone one more time. Taylor out of the gun. Gives it to Stevenson, running up the middle. He continues forward. Did he make it in, or did the ball come loose?
Well, it came loose. I don't know if he got it back. Someone came down with it. But they're not making a signal.
Looks like the ball came loose in the end zone. And they're going to say second down and goal from about the 1.
That one was hard to see.
Definitely not easy. I mean, all the players are right in front of us, and the linemen were kind of blocking our view of what was going on. Second and goal. Festus keeps possession. Taylor gets the snap, fakes the handoff, now rolling to his right, still continuing forward. He will score. Festus gets into the end zone for a touchdown late here in the fourth quarter. That's Taylor's third rushing touchdown tonight. The problem is this one coming a little bit too late to make a difference.
Right. And I imagine they'll go for 2 here to make the score look a little more respectable. With that score, it does stop the running clock.
.201 remaining as the Tigers go for two. Taylor looking to throw for it to the corner of the end zone near side, and it's incomplete. Out of the reach of the intended receiver, Stevenson. So our score, 51-18. Kickoff to the Fox Warriors. Festus just finding the end zone to make it 51-18. Still down by a large margin, and Fox will get the ball back more than likely for the final 2 minutes. Return from about the 15-yard line. And Fox will have it 1st and 10 from their own 24. Got some other finals to pass along that we've heard. Potosi 47-13 over North County, the final. Valley Catholic over Maplewood, 20-12 was the final in that one. And that one ended up being a barn burner. 40-0, it was Hillsboro falling to Wentzville Holt, and 20-0, Central Park Hills over Herculaneum. Fox having to rush out onto the field as they started the play clock. And it looks like Fox is bringing out some of the younger guys.
Good.
Alan Harper now in at quarterback. Run up the middle. A couple of yards there picked up by DJ Chambers. We saw him carry once or twice earlier in the game, and Chambers picks up a yard. It's 2nd and 9. It was a barn burner between Crystal City and St. Vincent. It looked like, if what I read was correct, it was tied at 32 all of a sudden in the 4th quarter.
Oh boy.
Vincent coming back on Crystal City and tying the football game up. Hand off to Chambers again, and he has nowhere to go. Pushed backwards. No gain. Actually, he lost a couple. He got hit in the backfield. He lost one anyway. 3rd down at about 10. 1 minute to go. Fox is going to push their record on the season to 5-1, where Festus will drop to 3-3. The wounded Festus Tigers after this one.
Yeah, they got some kids banged up tonight. Even the ones that weren't injured are going to be a little black and blue tomorrow morning.
Fox had some kids banged up in this one as well, but they will survive and continue on with an undefeated run through the MAFC Red Division. That's going to be the final play. 15 seconds remaining, and the Fox Warriors will win this one by a final of 51-18 over the Festus Tigers.